Dead Space. However, instead of Dead Space, maybe there will be a different game today. We'll see how this is gonna go. Grim Dawn, meanwhile, level 100 Spellbinder. With there, the build actually reached 200k DPS, which is kinda significant. Quite significant, I would say so. And there's still much more to work for, to do with the build. We're doing good. We died one time yesterday while I was farming. I forgot, I changed some items. I forgot to get my poison resistance sorted, and that led to some unfortunate circumstances. Also, we didn't sort all the loot here yet.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Let's see. Let's come see and sort the loot. So this we don't need. This is our previous one. Ring, this we don't need. And we're still trying to craft this level 70 belt, more or less. More or less. No lucks, no luck now. This we put into storage. Let's see. This one, physical damage, neural trauma damage. Probably selling, storage, sold. Sold. Montre, I found the perfect game for you on Steam, the Potion Tycoon. Nice. Let me see what this is about, mate. The Potion Tycoon. It's March 20, and it's actually positive too. It's early access, huh? It's early access. Alright, like, I would like to look at this. I would like to look at this more. Yeah, that's looking like a good one. Potion Typhoon. I mean, you know, like if you remember my playthrough for Titan quests, like bunch of builds, we were ending it like in selling those potions I had a lot on me, like mana potions depending on the build, or files potions. They always were ending up to be, you know, instead of being a hero, I was a potion trader or something. Just feels good as well. No potion run, the ultimate challenge.
See you
For
around.
Titan Quest or Grim Dawn, that's impossible.
I'll keep your stash safe.
That's impossible. It's too much to ask, mate. Okay, let's sort out the gear here before we go in and doing anything else. What is this shit here? Oh, okay, that's summoning Ravager, which we're not doing yet. But we will do it in the future for sure. Let's go over here. Let's go somewhere over here. I still can't understand why I don't get any mark of traveler. You know, like
I'll hold on to that for you.
What happened with this mark of traveler?
See anything you like?
Why is there none? Did we check the powders here? We definitely didn't check those powders over here. Elemental resistance, piercing chaos resistance. Alright, we have the one with, we don't care about piercing. We have 2% over the maximum. Who cares? What else we have? Chaos regeneration. I don't care about health regeneration. Do we have anything with Aether damage over here? We do. But less armor. Offensive and defensive ability. Piercing resistance, bleeding resistance. I mean, it is at least giving me some more damage compared to the sliding shoulder pots. Alright. It's giving me a little bit more damage. The thing is, I will try to get a better one. What do we have here? Offensive, piercing, physical, acid. Okay, vitality, offensive, that's for rings. 75 offensive. It's just like interesting because like if I need a more offensive, I can
Put it to good use.
kinda apply this. Probably not,
I'll
but
keep your stash safe.
let's put this in storage. Just in case.
It's safe with me. Promise.
Okay, chat. Now we're ready to go. So today we finish in Melmoth. And getting goddamn powders for my rings. Alright, 24, almost 25, 100 defensive ability over here. Offensive ability also, on the rise. 3k and anti-1. Could be better. But I'm okay with that for now. We also approach or went over hundreds. Okay, 106k greatest damage, crit damage over here for this build. So doing fine, and 22% physical resistance, doing more than fine. Looking for that clairvoyant shoulder pots, right? To get a clairvoyant set as well. Also, we just got honor at his Borrowholm. I think a Borrowholm did have something interesting for me. Let's go and grab it.
I can't do that.
Check
yet.
it. The powders. Alright. Because like powders for weapon, we're using some Aether dust over here, 25 Aether damage. More damage to serial corruptions and serials as well. Which is fine by itself, but maybe there's something better. Let's see, physical damage, bleeding damage, cold acid damage, 40% Aether damage, reduction stun duration. So we have this kind of powders over here. And about something good, I think that was about this ring over here. Alright. This was about this ring over here. That I was thinking. It's giving me more Aether damage. A little bit more health, some defensive ability, some casting speed. Don't really care about casting speed, potion resistance, and +2 to reckless power, which is like I'd like to have a reckless power here. Okay. That could be a good buy. A good purchase. So let's see about our DPS, right? Our DPS 200k and 38. Damage per hits 30k and 589. And we're gonna replace this ring. Alright, gonna get one more k DPS here. And we're gonna grab the blood crystal over here. The bloody crystal.
Need something broken down?
The add-on. This goes over here.
Bring me back something.
Right, that's back with my defense ability. Defense ability 2500. Right, this ring got additional defense ability. We have too much of custom speed, but that's fine. Let's get the powders here as well. So first of all, the powders on my weapon over here. 25 Ether damage. Alright, we can go to 40 Ether damage. Reduction stun duration. So let's see. It's another 2k resistance, stun resistance 80. The piercing resistance I need to get better,
I'll keep you
and I know how to do it. We also want this Ether powder for my rings. Where it is. 30 Ether damage and 4 health. Or we had 25 Ether damage. What we have in here? 30 Ether damage and 4 health. Okay, that's what's gonna get put over here. So almost 200 and additional 5k DPS. Additional 5k DPS for me. And we need piercing. Piercing resistance over here, 10 piercing. 10% some chaos. So instead of poison over here, piercing 77. This is another 18 poison. Okay, like not really good with the piercing resistance right now. 18 poison, poison. This one poison. This one, oh, this one doesn't have anything. This one doesn't have anything, so I can put a piercing over here. Okay, 83 piercing, 83 poison, a chaos over the maximum, 83 Ether resistance. Looking good overall. Looking good overall. Actually, we can even replace one of those embedded silver
Keep an eye
for
out.
some Ether damage, can we?
Hey,
At least
got
for
any more
now.
Scrap metal?
So Ether damage that's going me on a weapon. Gun crossbow of hands at 25 Ether damage. And Ether tendril, initial blast of pure Ether energy at your target, which is reduction target resistances by 15. Alright. There's some flat reduction over here, which could be very good for me, but it's like the skill that we need to cast. It's not happening automatically. Defensive, Ether resistance. Ether resistance, Seal of Corruption, 50 Ether damage, physical 10, and 44 offensive ability. So that was also Seal of Corruption. Could be something interesting here. Instead of this, it's additional 50. Yeah, we're okay with the chaos resistance over maximum there. More offensive ability. Cost me exactly 8 flowers. So we're gonna get a flower from my storage. Is the corruption. Is the damage minus attack speed and casting speed for weapons. Seal of Might. Is a damage generated to physical. Bonus to Seal of Resonance. Is a damage. That's also 50 of damage. It's giving me some health. Arcane Resonance buff automatically applied. So reduction stun, freezing duration, entrapment, and purify. So that's reduction. So this is also an interesting thing. The resonance one. Alright. There's gonna be a reduction to some. Well, Petrify and Freeze Resistance, we have like 23%, as much as my Sphere Protection given me. Alright. So this just can give me additional 50% for all of this. For free. Tainted Heart. Rough Stone. Living Armor. I think I just craft this Seal of Corruption first. We could just go with Seal of Corruption first. And Seal of Resonance could be go on another weapon too. Okay, let's do it. This is the first time I put in on the weapons something except the silver or
Bring me back any blueprints you find.
Purified Salt. It's literally first time. Give me a sec. Okay, so we want to grab. I'm gonna put it in our offhand. Keep the item. Keep the item. Let's go over here. 205. Okay, and 86 chaos resistance is still decent enough. So we want the powder.
Got something you need stashed?
Where it was over here. Easter damage and more health here. Wait, what? Oh, that's for rings, never mind. For this one we had Borrowful Magic 1. Easter damage reduction stand duration. That's the one we just hunted, okay. Hunted powder. Why the hell I only 8 of it? So here we go. Additional 7k and a half DPS with this, and offensive ability is to 135. Defensive ability almost there too.
I'll keep an eye on this.
A good start for today. No, it's like always like you waking up, you're thinking of new things. You know, like we can do better with this part of the build. Stuff like that.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, time to punish them. 80k, 98k, 99k damage to those boys. Not bad at all. You know, the other thing I forgot to do, I was actually thinking about it yesterday, but I was a little busy myself with other stuff. So we can actually return to my rainbow filters, right? We can actually return the rainbow filters for this build. For Grim Dawn overall, because before that my rainbow filters weren't working. They did change a bunch of tags in the new patch, and they will keep changing this. But nowadays there was a patch notes about this being a final version of the patch. Alright, so no further changes will be applying. And I think it's a good time to get to that. Just generally better filters. Okay, I was elite. No challenge here. Do need some easy crystals. Yes, please. Oh, they have some fancy chests here for me waiting for pick up. Because I was still trying to find any part of the clay set so I can basically try to gamble that for a shoulder parts. Where we're in shoulder parts. The shoulder parts is the weak point of the build so far. Because this could be better. So how much of a damage we have? Crit chance on me. Not much of crit chance for normal enemies. But we do have 26 on them. Okay, also trying to find a boss here. Alright, bosses like need to pick up some random corpse on the ground. Okay, where are those corpses for the boss fight? Show me. Well, this could be one here. Well, there's a rotten corpse. That's not the one we're looking for. There's any corpses in this camp. There's one over here. I think that the corpse that's summoning the big leash is like looking a little bit different, right? Is that? Oh, it's like where I'm going. There's a totem here. Easy totem. Jesus Christ. The stealth jacket of a venom blade. Yeah. Can't really do this one. Double rare medal to all damage, cold damage. 9. This one, Orb of a Black Flame. We're getting a couple of those Black Flame sets, are we? Yeah, so we got also this new ring here, Vendigo ring, but we are ultimately looking for that other ring, right? Did craft the band of it, Eternal Hunt, but there was like another, I forgot like the name, where checking it yesterday in database, the purple ring, just could be better for the build overall. Okay. Yeah, we checked the corpse over here. It wasn't the right one.
I can't do that yet.
And then also message. What do we have here? Okay. We still have air alarm here. Like there was one during the bloody night, so haven't had any good night's sleep. So it was from 2 a.m. To 4 something a.m. And then I woke up at 6 a.m. after like two hours of sleep. I literally can't sleep like when the air alarm is sounding. It's just impossible. It's have this, like, you know, highly alert state. I hear alarm and I'm feeling super anxious. So yeah, there was one. And unfortunately there's another one over here right now. It's just like not a good indication. Not a good indication. I mean, the winter's coming. It was predicted that the Russian gonna start aiming at our energy infrastructure again. Okay, that big guy down. That's the guy, a rotten corpse. Doesn't look like any different from any other corpses. Did mention it yesterday how fast we're killing those chunky boys, the Colossuses. That's a good indication that we're doing something right with the build. That's a corpse, but the corpse of this just freshly slaughtered enemy. I'm bringing on you fools. Okay, is this a... Never mind. So not the corpse we're looking for. The treasure trove, we have enough dynamite, I believe, still. Did crafted a decent chunk, 15. So we want to take any materials we can find in these troves. No material this time. I hear the sounds of the portal. Okay, nothing here. Yeah, like how there's no dead bodies in this place? It's not like we must like kill that leech, but I always prefer to do it instead of not. Okay, so like I literally heard the sounds of like the portal somewhere here. But it's like nowhere to find. Maybe it's like just the seal on the ground have the same sounds. Okay, here's the dialer. Continue. Hope you're ready to write another chapter in her book. She said.
I can't do that.
Are we chat? Are we ready to write the chapter in some married woman life? She has the husband and the children, but we are the one who's gonna write the next chapter in her life. Apparently, this is a lit. All the plebs come in.
Skill's not ready.
Okay, there's another camp with a potential boss. The guy, let's look like a normal corpse. Yeah, normal corpse.
I can't do that yet.
There's like another corpse it's also looking to normal. Rotten corpse. Okay, there's a portal that we need. Current of Cthulhu. There's a portal that we need later. There's another camp over here. Let's see. No dead bodies in this camp. as far as I can say. I guess we're gonna miss the boss fight with the big leech. Not a big problem, but... we could have tried a little bit better finding the right place.
That skill's not ready.
I don't think the course could be like any faster than this. I just heard some suspicious noises. Maybe Richard, like... today in the morning I wake up, everyone was sleeping yet. And do you know like where I found Richard? Sitting on top of a bloody table, the dinner table. And he's like, hey, what's up? And I'm also like, hey, what's up? What the fuck you doing? And he's like, oh, sorry. And he just like, jumped down really fast, you know. He understands that he's doing something wrong, but and tried, you know, like to talk me out of that, like telling about his night shift and stuff, just to distract me from actual crime. Okay, it's a crystal. I'll take that. There's one more over here. So we can escort the blue zombie if I find it. Find the blue zombie. And this is like one potential area, I believe. Can escort him home to the sacrificial altar. There's like one guy was there, we didn't really care about it. Let's him leave. Okay, no zombies here. I finally think I can kill all of those guys on the other side of the map. Haha. My righteousness laser beam. Got them checked. Okay, this is just... I shouldn't go like opening all of the chests, like it's kind of pointless. I mean, I do want to grab some item. I do want to grab the part of that clay we're set, taking every chances we can. But maybe I shouldn't take like literally all the chances. Yesterday we were checking database. There was some interesting boots for me, right? That could be better than my current one. From part of the creek set, basically. And this is what we have right now. And apparently they drop in this area, like.
I can't do that yet.
Apparently we're dropping in this area. from that boss in the cellar. You know, the one who like got in Dravis' letter.
Well, here we are. Not to worry.
Yeah, not to worry. Still then down with the square. So I always want to get a portal first before going back to the dialect west. Those guys said that. Let's clear around. No blue zombies so far. There's something here. Not really. Okay. More Aether shards. Gonna get shit ton of them here. Which is a good thing, because I'm almost done with this build in terms of Aether shards. Apart from crafting the belt, right? The belts could be a lot of shards as well, because we need to craft many of them until we get a good one. So I'll take everything we can. Okay, there's also a shrine here. We did finish kinda everything with my Lantern constellation, and we started on a Ratosh staff yesterday. Have we actually started on it? Yeah, we did. We started, got some defensive ability. Next one is 15 Aether resistance, which you don't care. And then 50% Aether damage and 4% of offensive ability. More or less all in offensive here.
That skill's not ready.
Well, not exactly, but... yeah, I'm okay with my constellations. One thing I forgot is to put a portal near the dialer. So Mara saying you reckon contend on ultimate? Kinda, yeah. How much like DPS we have? 200k. 207k and a half. Right, we increased it to 7.5k just today in the morning. And 31k per heat. But we have like this maximum casting speed. 200%. 200% over here, even like over the maximum. So like, I mean, if you're doing 6 hits with Aether ray per second. Yeah, this build so far is very good. We started this build on Ultimate right away. We started on Ultimate, a level 5, basically. And it was doing very good at the beginning of the Ultimate. So I didn't have like as much problems as my previous builds in terms of survivability and killing stuff. There was rarely an elite of something I was trying to, you know, to avoid or run away from. And I was worried about the build will not be getting much of damage later on in endgame, but it seems like it's doing just fine here. So this is a more or less pure Aether damage build. Right, we replace it fire damage and fire damage and lightning damage here for Aether. Also, look at this, we just got the Greek boots that I was talking about. Right, we are talking this could be good for the build in terms of like only 94, 2 of 94 boots that I can be using. Minecraft Tournament and Reckless Power +2. Alright. Yeah. This is okay. We're losing some offensive ability and physical resistance. 5%, 3% physical resistance if I put in this. Getting more armor, however. Yeah, I started playing Ultimate with new character. You can do it with 1.2 patch. Basically, how the 1.2 patch working is they're scaling monsters way better on Ultimate now that and Elite too, compared to how it was before. So if you start an Ultimate on level 5, you're gonna fight level 5 enemies. Admittedly, your resistances are shit, and their resistances are good. So like it still can kill level 5 guys, still can kill you like super easy. But they scale in with your level.
Can't do that yet.
And basically, when you're starting on the ultimate difficulty, the first quest you do gonna give you enough experience to jump your level 14, right? And then there's another quest when you're talking with the witch, right? About your constellation points. Well, about the perspective respect that she can respect your points. And she got giving you like enough experience to get another couple of levels above that 14. Which means for this build, the moment we get to like ultimate difficulty, we got like around level 70 or something from just turning in two quests, and we could like use Aether Ray right away with that. On level 4. I was keeping Aether Ray on level 4 for up until get like to level 30 or something, and it was like literally erasing more or less everything. So it's hell like already good enough in build AoE compared to like Blood of Evil Eye of Drake build we played before. Or Calendar and Tempest. Calendar and Tempest was also AoE, but it was actually performing worse than Aether Ray. Can you show the skill tree? I can do even better. I can show the whole build. Give me a second. Grim tools, Grim tools, Grim tools, Grim tools. Let's see. Import character. That's the one. Let's look the one. So there is a link for a whole build over here. All right, like we can jump right away here in the stream as well. So basically we have 26 in Aether Ray and 22 in Disintegration that max out here. In a focus, mental alacrity I could drop now lower. Mental alacrity was a good skill to begin on the beginning when we were lacking mana and we're lacking the energy, you know, regeneration, I also say. So my energy regeneration was like way less than energy consumption, so it was a good skill. Now I can probably drop like every point out of it, except one, and still be okay. Can put them into points. Fabric of Reality, Sphere of Protection, Reckless Power, Overload. That's important skills. There's Arcane Wheel for some defensive, because I have low defensive ability right now. Gonna be fixing it sooner. And we have Spectral Binding, Spectral Wrath, Ill Omen, and Mark of Tournament for Necromancer. Devotions you can check out on the link I just dropped. I was planning to rework Devotion, but we're probably gonna keep all of them. Yeah, we went here like early on. The important devotions were like Arcane, the Widow with Arcane Bombs, for that minus 35 his resistance. So there's like Imp, Ghost, and the Widow was the first 3 devotion we grabbed for this. Then I went for a Ratosh. For that, we needed like by Owl, we needed Hawk, we needed Jackal. But along the way, I also went to Carriot for like a little bit more of health restoration, a little bit more like defensive shit. Here, it was important early on. Was not early on, but middle game, when we were switching from level 50 gear to level basically 94, 84 gear. I was running level 84 still with some level 50 gear, because how fast we progress in level wise on ultimate difficulty, especially with the potion of experience. But there's been enemies also progressing, scaling towards your level, and your defensive ability, your armor rating and stuff remaining more or less the same as it was in level 50 when you fight in level 80 something enemies. It was a little bit troublesome. Did die a couple of times because of that, or because of my recklessness as well. You know, something that I shouldn't face tank if I was trying to face tank, but not having enough sustainability. But carrier did help with some survivability. Did save me in a couple of situations. Okay, guys, we didn't found the blue zombie. I probably killed him. Hello, Skirmantis. Welcome, welcome, mate. Greetings. Highlighted message. I never saw actually anyone using it most of the time. Welcome, mate. The Maru saying, I'm playing Oppressor, dual is a pistol. Maybe you could like have some tips for gearing up an ultimate 1.98. Never played Oppressor, never played dual pistols ever. Alright, never played actually any range, you know, pure damage build and stuff, instead of like Ray. But the tips about gearing up, it's basically the same as any stuff like. So first of all, despite like whatever build you play in for ultimate difficulty, I always going for physique stat here. So the more defensive ability you have, the better. Alright, you need to at least 2800 defensive ability on level 100 to feel yourself comfortable against like, normal enemies. I'm usually tending to get to level 32 to 3200, which is some people saying it could be over extensive. Only like I'm doing it because of fighting with Celestials, which we're always doing on every build. So I have very less a chance to get randomly created. But range builds don't need that much of defensive ability as long as you're killing most of the troops from afar, right? So that's the first tip. Invest in the physique a lot. If you see here, I invest like 93 points into physique and only 2 points into spirit so far. We will try to, as long as we get in more defensive ability. For this build, I think 2800 will be enough. Maybe even 2700. So everything else we can respect after with the potion into spirit. So the geared up, I recommend in grabbing for every piece of your jewelry, meaning all of those rings and amulets and medals. I recommend you to grab a bloody crystal to craft a bloody crystal. That's like one thing that you can do relatively easy, right? You need the flowers, 8 flowers per Undibug Blossom per 1 crystal, and shit ton of 24 Aether crystals for 1. But it's giving you defensive ability, it's giving you armor rating, right? And armor rating is definitely important. I still don't have like 100 armor absorption, so I would recommend it to get in a scale height for your pants. So that's 20% armor absorption, and some living armor and 2 other items, which is another armor absorption and shit. A lot of builds, Oppressor included, could be easily getting this +1 to Arcanist, so +1 to Inquisitor. Oppressor is Inquisitor plus something, right? +1 to Inquisitor belts. This is craftable faction belts. So they starting from level 35 up until level 70. That's like one easy gear up thing. Obviously check out the database, right? If you go in for specific build, like for me Aether Ray, I always check in the database what kind of monster and frequent can drop me specific items, monster and frequent items, like what kind of bosses drop in them, if they're good for build, for specific skill set. That's one way to gear up, killing those, farming those bosses for their specific monster and frequent. And obviously the most obvious tip for gearing up an ultimate, alright, it is farming shrines. Going and farming shrines, totems, I mean. Speaking of a shrine, we need Aether bolts here. So my way of farming totems, it's just jumping on Warden's Laboratory. Yeah, Warden's Laboratory. First of all, it's a good point to farming Aether crystals up on all these points over here. There's Aether crystals for all those bloody gem. And second of all, this is a good chance we have a totem over here in this corner, like really close to the portal. And I'm continuously farming this totem for a gear, for the high-end gear. So that's like, I think that's the basic tips I can think of right out of the bat. Another tip is the powder, right? You know, factions giving you powder, and the most important powder to get, it's one for your rings and for your amulet. It's also about defensive ability, which is I don't have the powder yet. But Malmoth Resistance faction, after finishing all the quests, if you have reputation boost item for that faction, you will get like Honored, and they sell in the powders that giving you 70 defensive ability. So basically putting that powder on 2 of your rings and 1 of your amulet, giving you like 210 defensive ability right out of the bat.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
But you know, like the most important tip maybe is to switch to this current patch.
Got any more scrap metal?
It's actually this one is so bad, it's so much better. Should I overcome my resistance as an ultimate? Yeah, in the current version, 1.9 you should. There are some monsters that reduce your resistances. Like normal mobs can reduce your resistances, and having overcap resistances is always good. The thing is, they removed most of this resistances reduction in the current patch I'm playing, in the beta patch. So that's why I'm recommending. It's like very easy to play compared to the previous one. You can craft your relics like way easier. It's require way less steps and materials to craft higher tier relics. If I have like level 60 relic over here, I already can craft at level 90 easily enough. Like level 90 eternity. Alright. It's just removing this and I can already craft it. Like no problem.
Bring me back any
but yeah, you do need
find.
overcap resistance. Overcap resistance I would recommend into elemental resistances. Into chaos resistance. Yeah. I'm not sure about how much the piercing. I can already remember who's reducing. How often you can find the monsters that reduce in piercing resistance or any other resistances. But yeah, generally you really want this elemental resistance to be at least overcapped. Maybe poison acid. There's a bunch of like enemies who can reduce your resistances.
Got any more scrap
Even
metal?
normal enemies in a previous patch. Well, official patch. What we're doing here is the bolts, right?
Bring me back
So
any
we need
blueprints
easier
you
bolts
find.
for this. Alright, next shrine. So yeah, we did got like recently, I was saying, this Krieg boots. Because I was like trying to get them. But like looking at them right now, it's not looking that great. Shit ton of offensive ability lost and some physical resistance also lost. We're getting more to reckless power, which is actually reckless power giving me some offensive ability. Oh no, no mind. Reckless power, not giving. Reckless power is this one. I was thinking about my spectral binding, right? It's giving me some offensive ability. Spectral binding is giving me a mark of torment. So like putting this over here, reducing my offensive ability, but more than 100. Giving me more armor rating, so know about DPS here. Well, DPS staying more or less the same, right? But this sweet physical resistance going to 19 from 22. Yeah. Just actually, apart from like losing that offensive ability, it's not a big of a hit on me, not a big of a hit at all. And like the question, yeah, mark of torment like +2. Do we need it? We have 36 damage absorption with this. It's gonna be like what, 38, 39 damage absorption. Reckless power, a little bit more Aether damage. Just like, whatever. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna run for now with my current boots. Let's get to Dyla. We have that adventure inside enemy rift. Oh, devotion points. Don't forget about devotion points. So we got Aether resistance 15. That's a bullshit. But next, like 50% to Aether damage. That's like more like the thing I want. And now we also, because we completed that hourglass constellation, or lantern rather say, that lantern looked like an hourglass. Anyway, we completed that lantern constellation, so now we can actually remove some points from crossroads finally. Finally, because we have enough for my Ratosh. Meaning we can, like I say, maybe go for more points into Phoenix, which is like a more Easter damage for me as well. Can go a little bit more sump in defensive, but honestly I don't know if we want more defensive on this. Anyway, good. Could be better, but we're getting what we want soon enough from that powders. Right, I'm gonna grab the powders. From Melmoth resistance, I'm gonna get my defensive ability sorted out with that. Also, I forgot where we have the portal here. It was like somewhere in this area. Oh, there it is. There it is. Start hunting. Yeah, literally killing those guys like faster than my cadence build. The chunky boys, the Colossus. Okay, now's the treasure throw. I'm blowing that up. Any possibility? There's legendary, Peerless Eye of Baroness, Mystical Amulet, +1 to all skills, +1 to all skills, critical damage, offensive ability, defensive ability, Aether resistance, chaos resistance, gaze of Baronath, minus offensive ability, but it's active skill that I need to actually actively use. It's not not bad, right? Not bad, but we did spend yesterday whole hour crafting this arcane conduit of arcane whispers until I get the one I actually liked here. I'm not gonna replace it, and +2 to maximum resistance on it also looking good. It's just like +1 to all skills. It's not as powerful as it looked like for this build. It's just only increasing +3 hours of skills in Necromancy 3. And that's about all. Well, 4 skills. Actually, but still. Also, guys, a little bit more reminder. Tomorrow we have a birthday stream. A birthday stream is tomorrow.
Can't do that yet.
You're like, stop healing your fiends. This could be a. You could play some different games on the birthday stream. I think we're gonna be playing a Grim Dawn Steel in the morning. But yeah, could be like something different, something more interactive. Honestly, don't know yet myself how different this birthday stream will be from normal stream, or maybe not, or how different it will be from other birthday stream we had before. Yeah, okay, this is the portal we need to jump into. We're gonna investigate around. Also, I can mention maybe not gonna be playing that space today. Yesterday, just there was like literally nowhere, no one's there. So like I imagine people not interested in that space much. I'm gonna check like a different game, the Dungeon 4, or maybe Stronghold, Definitive Edition. The Stronghold, I still have a pending request from developers on that key, but the Dungeon 4, got it also basically for free. Kinda for free, came in on the Game Pass. Already didn't install it. Guess I did enjoy it at the Dungeon 3 to some degree. The problem was like it was a long time ago when I was playing it on my old rig, an old PC, and it was like barely like was supporting it, so the game was lagging tremendously. Hopefully the performance will be like way better with my new PC. I actually can build an evil dungeon of supreme intelligence. Gonna get that feeling of the evil overload. So yeah, that's the plan for today. Basically, is it Dead Space or Stronghold or Dungeon 4 on the evening stream. So if you guys interested, if you guys want to catch me again playing Grim Dawn, because maybe we will take some break from Grim Dawn for a couple of days, but we're definitely gonna be playing more Grim Dawn of this build, more other builds. I have so many ideas about like Necromancer class now, you know. About so many Necromancer plus something builds when we play in this Spellbinder now. Make sure you follow, what I meant to say. Make sure guys you follow. Also would appreciate it, every follow here. So you know where, when we're streaming and what we're streaming. Let's see, there's another fancy chest over here. Okay, those plebs, we're saving them. What's up? I can deal with it. Spirit of Darkness. Got Sundered, just face tanked through that. So Mystic Film Dish Resolve, Chaos Damage with like a Ravenous Earth. So yeah, there's like a Ravenous Earth stuff, like, I was really wondering if you can make it great, a great skill, you know. Continue, I will help you. Just additional XP. Don't have like any fancy chests here, do we? Not really. His dead body almost suspicious. Almost. Okay, this area is done. And also that body, it's not summoning a boss. Yeah, we did miss the boss of this area. Didn't found the correct body to pull. The Blazed Heart, Siphon Souls, Necromancer. Thanks for the blade. And down here, so jumping back on Melmoth portal.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, Melmoth resistance. We're super close, but probably need another like 2 hours to complete all this quest to get that damnable powders. Like we discussed yesterday, there is a new belt to craft, potentially one more living armor on the better shoulder parts here. Maybe getting this Krieg boots instead of my Primordial Rage. It's just they rolled with only like 2% physical resistance. I think they actually can roll with 5%, is it? Let's check the database. I think this can roll with like this 5%. Greeks with E, is it? Ah. Okay. The boots, what we looking here? The boots over here. So the database saying they can roll. Okay, they can roll up to like 4 physical resistance. So we get like the lowest roll. I mean, four is enough. Also, we get lowest roll, not the lowest, but a middle roll for Aether damage. This could be a little bit better. Could be a little bit better. Like, what else from a quick set we can pull on to get some cool stuff? Shoulder parts. I don't think I can go with shoulder parts. A mask, also not good. So the boots, grip, shoulder guards, chest guards, and mask. The grip. Yeah, can go with grip as well. I have a good boots, so I can like get like 2 parts of the sets here. Anyway, right, we're using quite a good gloves right now for this particular build. Mystic Aether Reach, which is giving me additional Aether damage to Aether Ray. Okay. More Aether Ray here. You know what, let's do the thing that I was just talking before. That we don't need that much of points of Fabric of Reality. Alright, we good on the mana, we good on mana regeneration. Right now, mana gain, mana regeneration. Where it is? It's like 207 mana regeneration. So we can drop some mana here. And attack speed also, we don't need it that much. Basically we want to drop it to 1 point here. Right, it's like still 6 casting speed and minus 15 energy cost. Instead of like it was minus 20 energy cost and 12 casting speed. So yeah, we can drop it over here. It's 5 additional skill points to use.
Farewell.
Just gonna put it into the stats. So if you're looking here in my casting speed is still 200. We still didn't lose anything with that. All right. Need to sort of loot as well. I didn't lose anything with that. But these points can nourish my offensive defensive ability even further. We get a Necromancer to level 49. Alright. I mean, until we can level up like Mirror. So it's reducing the cooldown. How much is it reducing cooldown? Every like 18 seconds. Which is kind of cool. 18 seconds instead of 23 seconds. The additional 5 seconds recharge, right? Or nullification. Like usually want nullification 5, but it's always good to have it slower too. It's like another 13-second recharge here instead of 20 seconds, so minus 7 seconds. But I prefer just grabbing these points over here. More survivability in terms of getting more health. And yeah, defensive ability 2500s finally. Okay.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Like with high points into mirror, into like nullification, we can think of going for that belt of anguish, whatever it's called. All right. This was +1 to necromancer. Chaos resistance. This is okay to put in my storage somewhere. Actually, this we keep in. The Krieg's boots we keep in for now. Panetis missile. This we don't care. This we keep in storage. Sold. Don't care about those. And a bunch of stuff over here to sell. Mystical Corruptor. We're talking yesterday how often this Mystical Corruptor drop in, and it's good for a skeleton pad build.
Put it to good use.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Keep my stash safe, please. Goes here. Goes here.
It's safe with
So like I was saying that we actually can do something like, if you spend those 5 points into my nullification, which is bringing like minus 7 seconds to 13 seconds, was it? To 13 seconds, 13 seconds cooldown. So I can craft basically
Got any more scrap?
the belt. The belt. Wait, anguish? I think it was anguish. Chains. Okay, the hell is where the hell it is? What? How is it not here? Is it not craftable? Is it like the chain of anguish that's actually droppable? So it was a craftable one. Oh, never mind. There's okay. It's a mystical chain of anguish. There it is. It's a blue one. Never mind. I saw it was purple. I swear it was purple. So 123 to all damage, critical damage, 7 attack damage converted to health. So we're not benefiting much of attack damage converted to health on this build. I'm technically having this 16% weapon damage to Aether Ray. We're still not determined to actually influence your life leech, if you can life leech just having this. Yeah, no idea. But this is definitely will be better than this belt over here in terms of like stats. The problem is anguish, chance on attack. So every 25 seconds I get in minus 12 physical resistance, minus 33 elemental, and minus 25 to all retaliation damage, and minus damage modifier. So every 25 seconds, meaning with my current level of nullification, I can just use my nullification, nullify that every time I get in it, and it's just gonna work like that. You just need to watch out for the debuff happening. The moment it happening, it's instantly find it. We're not losing much from losing the 33 elemental resistances, do we? We already, okay, fire is a little bit lower, so we need to go over the maximum with fire. Minus 25, 33 moments, okay. Total damage modifier minus 25%. That's the most, and minus physical resistance, the most like stuff that worried me. But yeah, it is playable with nullification. I swear some of those days are gonna try it. It's just this is not the build for it. This is not the build for it. It's okay, but
Bring me back
not really
any
that
blueprints you
great.
find.
Anyhow, enough of theory crafting. There's some fancy chest over here. There it is. I'll take the opportunity to loot it. Nothing much, however.
That skill's not ready.
There's a secret place here, and not actually a secret place, but I mean, rather to say dangerous domain. There's another boss to vanquish. Requires 3 dynamites in order to open it. But what we really want, we want the last 2 shrines to grab.
I can't
So
do
finish
that.
my Ratosh stuff and trying to reshuffle some constellation points after that. Can benefit the most out of them. Yeah, it does look like my with the current setup, the offensive ability will be above 3200, which is a good one for celestial fights. Good one, but 3400 will be even better if I can reach that. So we're not crafting like restless remains from my gloves over here. I'm probably gonna get that component, whatever it's called, that giving me offensive ability to the gloves. So yeah, my energy regen, even with like reducing this, taking 5 points out of mental alacrity, it's still reasonable. It's still, you know, we're not suffering. This build didn't suffer with energy deficiency whatsoever. You know, despite I was worrying as well about it. You know how my evil eye of Dreek was just like checking up potion after potion, and was not enough in some fights. We need to run and wait for my energy regenerate on my on its own. This time around, we did have some time for this build when we would need to press the potion every time this was coming out of cooldown. But that's about it. That was like enough to supply me with a sufficient amount of energy. Didn't need like to wait or something on. Another myth about build was busted, that is like super energy hungry. The Aether ray, it is not. It just, there's sometimes tight spots Right, like I say, when you need to chug this potion every time they come in out of cooldown. But it overall is not a big problem in long run. Okay, there's a dangerous domain I was talking about. It's blowing up the stuff. That guy took some time to kill. So another thing I'm slightly conscious about is will you have enough minus resistance reduction or resistance reduction in general to fight Celestials, alright? Because we do having some resistance reduction on my arcane bombs, minus 35, alright? We do have minus 26 on Spectral Wrath when an enemy attacking you, and we do have additional minus 10 with Eternal Hunt here. Minus 10 is the resistance. There is the component for Aether damage. We just checked it out, right? That I can put on my weapon. We actually did put the Seal of Corruption, but there's another component that can give you ability to reduce enemy flat resistances by what, 15 or 14 faster seconds. Active skill that need to be pressed, but could be good for me. If you're gonna run out in a problem is concerning my resistance reduction Celestials. So there is some options. There are some options. Okay, what I wanted to check out how much this guy had the chance to crit me. 4.4% chance to crit me. Have 15% chance on critting him. Yeah. Legendary shield. So unfortunately they still have a chance to crit me, but not for long. Let me just finish this. Ashes of Melmoth. After Ashes of Melmoth we're going we haven't been to Forgotten Gods yet. So we're going there. Hopefully I'm gonna get the thing, the Celestial Essence, so we can summon the Calagardas this time around as well. But yeah, the plan is to fight Celestials, fight Lokar and potential John Burgborn, and also the Great Boss. The Great Boss is still one boss undefeatable for me. Haven't killed him even once on any of my builds. Like, Tricky Will Eye was moderately close to, but not close enough.
You better have a damn good reason to be here.
Alright, I just leaving.
You better have a damn good reason to be here. Eh?
Been sent to
You
stab
look
the
black- I don't know
Vision.
what-
So, yeah.
If you're the ethereal's
Okay, getting this guy.
See anything you like?
The powder we want. One of Zeus here. One of Zeus. This has like Aether damage. 55 is the damage and piercing resistance. We are currently using the one with 40 is the damage. Reduction stun duration. Stun duration is good, but we 8 over maximum, so we can get this 155 at some point. Okay, one of those powders over here. Piercing, electrocute 17. Okay, here it is. 50 Aether damage and 70 defensive ability. Yeah? Let's go in for rings. So 50 Aether damage, we have like 30 Aether damage. Gonna lose some health and a little bit of energy regen, but that's probably will be fine.
Put it to good use. I'll give you a good price.
What about like normal rings and shit, yeah? There's some Aether damage here. Sorry about that, but it's a calendar and Tempest. So don't really care about that much.
See you around.
And hello, Medic Peanuts. Welcome, welcome, mate. Greetings, greetings. Glad to see you here. Glad to see you here. I saw you periodically lurking in chat. So thank you very much for supporting the channel. Really do appreciate it. Always lurking. Yeah, I appreciate it, mate. Like I say, it's like every lurk, it does count. It does count. How's the life treating you? How's it been? Everything good on your part? Pretty good, nothing interesting really. Nothing interesting but pretty good, right? Which is good. Which is good. Okay.
Can't do that. That skill's not ready.
There should be like Betty Wagon over there in that area. You will always forget to grab it. Always forgetting to grab that one. Wait, did we actually miss it already? Okay, no, it should be here, is it?
Can't do that yet.
Let's get mark of tournament on this boy. Slightly fancy chest. Okay, let's see if I didn't miss the stupid wagon over here. Like this around here. This is hard to tell because I can like accidentally just kill it with my laser. Oh no, okay, never mind, it's here, is it? Nope, that's not it. It's some wagon, but it's not the wagon we're looking for. Okay, that's interesting, to say the least. Did you see a multiplayer scam in Riftbreaker? I was about to ask you how Riftbreaker is coming along. You know, it wasn't. I saw some update about the future, but I haven't read it. It's been like what a couple of weeks already from now, like 3 or something weeks ago. There was like some post on the Riftbreaker Discord and on the Steam account, but I haven't like really read it because like haven't been interested in the Riftbreaker. They promised this multiplayer like what, years ago. I feel like it was ages, right? No, it's literally what it was a year ago, because we get into this we get into the birthday stream, right? And last birthday stream, so like our birthday stream next will be like tomorrow, and like a year ago on a birthday stream, we were playing a Rift Breaker, and we were like extensively talking about multiplayer, almost there, like, you know, they already were like testing the shits. There was like some video about them testing, they were reworking the framework and stuff, but and I mean everyone else probably were expecting it to come to like 3 months from that video or something. So I don't know how it's... I haven't been like played any Rift Breakers, like I say, probably in a year. It's like haven't been interested in it as well. So I expected more content, but well, a game is still very fun. It is, it is. Come down, I didn't mean to harm you. And on one of the monsters there's a refuge. What choice do you have? Open a rift. Oh, okay, we actually did save this guy again. This is like the fifth build. We saved the guy without any accident. Pretty good. I'm pretty good in diplomacy front. I might shot. I do have some kind of carving for RTS game right now. So Rift Breaker could be a good point too. It's not exactly like pure RTS. I also got a chance, a key from developers to play Stronghold, which is probably like would satisfy that RTS feeling. So we're gonna do like Stronghold stream someday soon. Day after tomorrow, maybe even today on the evening stream. Do know for sure. Any other RTS like you like? It's just my favorite one. My favorite one was Command and Conquer series. I played shit ton of generals, Command and Conquer generals. Red Alert, obviously. The Wrath of Cain, you know, the Tiberium Wars. That's like was one of my favorites. Warcraft 3, obviously. Like I think everyone played Warcraft 3. And like, I'm pretty interested in. Oh my god, what the name is? Jesus Christ. Something like similar to Stronghold, but okay, chat. Let me scroll down my wish list. Let's me scroll down the wish list. Spoke about Command and Conquer for a reason too. Because you know what, there's actually the reboot of the Command and Conquer series will be happening any day, any month soon. The Tempest Rising. So there it is. Yeah, good games for sure. I think my favorite was like a Rise of Nations. Haven't been playing Rise of Nations. So yeah, there's this game I'm like super looking forward to. Also was like enjoying watching at least. Let me check out what Rise of Nation is. Meanwhile, oh my god, I just can't find it on my list here. Let me see. Age of Empires. Okay, so Age of Empires 4. I was like enjoying watching it like when it was released, but it was priced set quite a bit higher than my actual price range I actually could afford there. Rise of Nations. Okay, there it is. Yeah, haven't been like playing this one. It is look like similar to the Cossacks, you know. Well, apart it's not exactly the same time space. It's just like you know, the Cossacks were the game that was developed by Ukrainian developers, and I never play it. never play it. Same as the Stronghold. Like a lot of my peers, my friends were playing the Stronghold, and they were like saying how good the game was. But back in the days, I was just like playing my Command and Conquer series. I was like, yeah, it's only RTS I need. So also, if you're gonna play this definitive edition of Stronghold, it'll be my first time ever playing the Stronghold. Well, it's I did watch a couple of streams of this new Stronghold. It's looked like as good as the old one, and I mean literally. They slightly improved graphics, but like mechanic is kind of feel outdated. Well, it doesn't scare me, however. Like, you know, the Age of Empire 2. There's still way more people playing Age of Empire 2 than Age of Empire 4, if I understand correctly. And there's a bunch of like tournaments going like in Age of Empire 2 to begin with. The game is like literally like as long as a Stronghold, is it? As old, yeah.
I can't do that yet.
How did we miss the shrine was there? Or the totem, I mean. Or did we miss it? I'm just running randomly here, chat. Sorry about that. Probably did miss some couple of things. Well, you was more of a StarCraft player back in the days. So, StarCraft and also think I never played. You know? Like, literally never. It was, again, expensive for me. And then I was like already was able to afford it when I like became more or less working adult. There was like no time and no much interest in RTS. I was playing the MMOs back in the days. How the hell am I gonna get to my totem over there? But I did watch quite a bit of competitive StarCraft 2 plays, you know? Did like really enjoy it. So I know some terms like the Zerg Rush and shit.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, still no idea how to get the stupid totem over there.
Can't do that yet.
Do we get into this building over here? Oh, okay, I see. Those guys show me the way. So just dropping down here. Oh, okay, there it is. We'll take every opportunity we can on looting items. There's reflective damage guy, we dispel him. Annihilate everything and everyone. No legendary loot. No legendaries at all. So like I do hope for all of those games like the StarCraft, the Diablo 2 Resurrected, because I'm still interested in, despite being disappointed about Diablo 4 already, but I'm still interested in Diablo 2 story, and people are saying it was the best game in the series. Alright, Diablo 2 Resurrected and a Modern Warfare for campaign. I still want to play them. I still hope they're gonna come into battle to the Game Pass, right? Since like Xbox, the Microsoft bought the Blizzard acquisition, so hoping them to come into the Game Pass there. I'm like at least interested in playing a campaign in all of those games. The StarCraft, I know the StarCraft actually is free-to-play right now, if I understand correctly, but that's a kind of like bullshit free-to-play. Like you can only play against some easy AI or something, and you still need to buy the DLCs. Like, you know, if you want to go in campaign, you only can play the easy AI campaign, which is like not really something I would like to do. Not really liking to play in any games on the easy mode.
I can't do that yet.
I mean, like most games on the hard mode just feeling so easy nowadays. Apart from this, when the hard difficulty is like very unreasonable, like huge health, enemy have huge health and it's taken ages to kill them without anything else to justify that huge health. Basically same boss fights, but taking your ages longer. Like it was BioShock Remastered. We did try to play on the hardest difficulty, and it was just a bullshit. Enemy had the shit tons of health, dealing shit ton of damage. You would run out of ammunition to shoot them. You would need to go like melee with those guys. And you go in melee, meaning like you hit them once, you got killed, and you go like resurrected and go like for another hit.
Well,
Before you're gonna die. So that was a bullshit gameplay. Despite me allowing like BioShock quite a bit. Did play the second BioShock recently, well, relatively recently. But what I'm looking for is still what is it called? The BioShock in the Sky, so it was Elizabeth girl, whatever she called. Haven't played that one yet. So this month was supposed to be the month we're gonna play all of those like old games, a bunch of old games. Because I was under the impression there's no new releases whatsoever, except like the Yakuza. And then we came to my attention the Yakuza are not gonna be releasing in Ukraine, at least on Steam. Now I see it on my Game Pass still, despite them like removing it from release page, which is like very strange. But yeah.
See you
Now
around.
there's tons of the games like actually releasing this month. Apparently. How come they don't release the game in Ukraine? Officially, they removed it from Steam page because the currency is, from what I understand, the currency here is unstable, and they don't want for people paying less for the game. You know, they just don't want for people to play less for the game, so they just banning them completely and basically not taking any money. Yeah. I mean, this is kind of really awkward version of a grid, you know, because you either taking less money because like some conversion rates jump in here and there, which just shouldn't be actually the case, because we have a stable conversion rate for a rate for trans-country separations from national bank. It's keeping the currency on the same level using its currency reserves, right? So like it is not you know, it's not actually unstable in terms of like unstable. Today is like 40 hryvnias, yesterday it was 30 hryvnias or something. It is not like this. It has been stable for 36 something for like a year and a half already.
See anything you like?
But yeah, they decided they're gonna be playing less.
Put it to good use.
But that's also mean that not, you know, they're not taking at all any money from us,
I'll keep you stash
not
safe.
receiving from the game, which is like also pretty strange. I mean, you rather can take like $20, or it's actually not $20. It would be, I think they were trying to sell it for $40 or something. Oh my god, I didn't talk with the Inquisitor Creed on the Malmov Bridge. Jesus Christ. That's why we can go faster.
I was beginning to. Oui.
Alright, teleport him. Get back. But it's not only like Ukraine, there's I think that Turkey got Yakuza, a new Yakuza removed from their stores. Turkey, Argentina,
I've spoken with
and there was a bunch of
She
more
appears to be
countries.
in charge of these people. Korinia has informed me.
Shame, but yeah, apparently I saw download button on my Game Pass now. Like I was checking yesterday. It was 90 something gigs, so I didn't download it too much, but yeah, maybe we're still potentially playing Yakuza a little bit later. There's like big streamers playing it right now. There's absolutely no point for me to play it at this current moment. But we have other games to check, like Stronghold. This guy not taking that much of damage from me, my easy ray. Alright, this quest done. What next? Next is me taken to shrines. Right, to find the
Karinia's
shrines.
getting the steel.
That's what's going next. Let's grab the quest over here. Got it. Lunch break is over. Back to Lurkin. Yeah, was good to see you again, to hear you again, rather say, Medic Penas. Did enjoy our talk about RTS, all in general talk. And again, thank you for lurking. Really do appreciate it, mate. Wait, did we just came back to where we... from where we started? Run door. I'll take a run door here. This way. Like I swear, like I've been to this Melmoth so many times, but there's still the moments when I just getting lost in this. You know, all of those like dilapidated buildings and roads between them. Sometimes it's getting me confused. I do know the general direction to follow, so which is helping. But yeah, the first time I went to Melmoth, I was like, it was the worst area in the game for me. No kidding. Wait, like, what kind of reputation you just got? The Underbog, okay, Homestead. Homestead, we need to grab the powders from this. Be interested in the Barrowform reputation. I think they have a good powder for my weapon, for Easter damage for my weapon. Okay, those guys, die please. I got 64 Ether shards now, so quite enough to grab. To craft a couple of belts for level 70. Those things are dropping Ether shards. Quite often. Okay, this is just dead end. There's a chest over there. I'm gonna leave him behind. We have a quest there, but we're not taking it yet. Like most of the time I'm not even going down there. Because it's like a waste of time and our build almost completed. Okay, there's another one. Just XP. What we need? We need reputation.
I can't do that yet.
Well, yeah. Fortunately, like I say, if you have a reputation boost items, 150 to a reputation gain for a faction. Upon cleaning all the quests for Melmoth resistances, you get in your a revered reputation basically right away. And that's the one we need for the powders.
Skill's not ready.
Okay, those guys dead. Yeah, again, unfortunately, killing those guys not giving me enough infamy to summon those Nemesis boys. And yeah, I did mention it already, but this is a final version according to developers. It's a final version of this 1.2 patch, meaning they're not gonna planning to increase infamy gain from slaying normal monsters. So we're kind of stuck. Like if you want really to summon some Nemesis, I need to go and spend, instead of 10 days for build, I need to spend like around 15 or 16 days. Going from different, through different, like, well, basically killing more stuff. But yeah, like additional 5 or 6 days for a build. Thank you, but no thank you. Or else I play to another one. Unless we really need like the item for the build from that one of those Nemesis. Which is also gonna be problematic because, I mean, if you need item from a Nemesis, that's meaning that we already been finishing with the build as with the content for a build to do before we hit the infamy. Unless I'm starting like on normal difficulty or something. And going through all elite difficulties and what's not. Okay, there should be a dangerous domain in this part somewhere. A new type of dangerous domain. Okay, maybe it's not here yet. They added it only recently. Yeah, it's a little bit faster. Well, recently, it's already maybe been 2 years or a year and a half. It's recent for me. I don't see like huge crits here, like 40k, okay, there's a 69k. 40k is definitely better than 20k, but I was expecting more crits. Our highest damage did increase actually to 116k here. We were on 107 or something, or 106. So another 10k for highest damage, but yeah, somehow I imagine it will be like more than this. Gonna be critting for at least 80k consistently. Well, there's still improvements to do. There's still improvements to do. For sure, getting the shoulder parts, Mystical Manticore, okay, Blade Flame. It's almost the thing we're looking, but not exactly. So getting the shoulder parts here, meaning I'm gonna get this 4 pieces set to Clay Warrior set. Right, more it'll be resulted in more Aether damage. Right, with that Clay Warrior's skill. And the shoulder parts itself have more Aether damage as well. So that's like one thing can improve a build. I mean, like more pure damage from a skill. I mean, more crit damage. Like obviously. Yeah, there's a 74 crit. But yeah, most crits like here is 40k or something. 43. There's a fancy chest. Cooldown reduction, we don't care. Physical damage for monsters, we do care about that. Don't have that much of armor rating, don't have much of like physical resistance on this guy. I mean, we had good resistance for a mage. 22% is it? 22%. That's a good resistance for a mage, as good as you can get. Sure. But yeah, compared to our like cadence build, well, cadence build also had like around the same physical resistance, but had like way more armor as well. 3k. And finally, air alert alarm server. It's been for 4 hours from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. over here. 4 hours of air alarm. Must be something big. I remember this boss have like a lot of poison damage. Like quite a lot, and that's annoying poison damage too.
I can't do that yet.
Need to be like careful. Maybe I should even drop like some portal here, just in case. $70k crit, 62, 50, 57. Can you not jump over here? It was so strange. Okay, those plebs are down.
That skill's not ready.
There's the boss. Because I remember it's like it was very dangerous to face down him. So let's not. Let's be prudent.
That skill's not ready.
And I nullify myself. Mystical of the Tranquil Mind. Offensive. Not good for me. Reaper Strike. Repeating Strike. Ripping Strike, never mind. Harbinger of Souls. That's a Necromancer. Elemental damage to Vitality. For Word of Pain and minus Vitality resistance for Word of Pain. This could be interesting. So anything else here? Like the fancy chest. Do you get it? Do you have it? All the loot we got, it's from a boss loot. Okay, there's no fancy chest here. So our actual loot was the loot from a boss. It's just like was legendary item, so I'll take it. For now, that is. Okay, we always want to go down here first. I will just put in a portal in this place. Because we do need to go to the dogs. So should put he'll put a portal near the dogs first and foremost. Okay, as a plebs we need to save. Get up, get up, get up. Come down, just jump into this not suspicious at all rift. Yeah, except the rift from the guy who wielding power of Aether. I swear I'm friend, I'm not like pretending to be a human possessed by this is serial scums. Not at all. So those soldiers are so gullible. Tell you like once more. Okay, we have 2 more of them to save. So we're giving it back here.
I can't do that yet.
It's good for those monsters to just line up. Like that. Right in front of my laser. What a fools. Okay, come down, off you go. Those guys are even where they barricaded themselves. Enemies could just get in and out, no problem. Okay, so did we miss like some area, like over here, with a shrine? Is it? Well, this area is a shrine. Okay, need to check it out. For now, we're gonna grab the quest over here. And a fancy chest nearby. A fancy chest over here. There's another legendary, yes. Very good. Legendary gloves. The Bone Scavenger's Death Grip. Vitality and cold damage. +4 to raise skeletons. Physical damage converted to vitality damage. For pets, acid damage converted to vitality. So it is like crucial one for vitality pets damage build. Destroy the gate. So we got a portal.
So this is what preliminary report.
Got his quest. Let's go back to Resistance headquarters. Grab All the
Good
other
work out there.
quests.
You can be good on you. I believe Corinia's got something.
I will speak with her.
Captain Wilford tells me I was one. I'm talking about the Black Iron Docks. Oh,
Okay, that's a dog's job. So we also have another quest here. Okay, what did I press the right button? I just sell this shit.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Don't need the book, don't need the book, but there was something double rare, was it? That I actually can work with. This one normal one, this one normal one. A pants we put into storage. Maybe there wasn't any double rares. Like, this book's giving me like Calendar and Tempest, right? But, I mean, it's too late for it. It's a damage to Calendar and Tempest. Oh, never mind, it's Calendar and Tempest. We need Issa Ray. Never mind, never mind. I'm just misremembering stuff.
Put it to good use.
I'll keep your stash safe.
So let's put the belt over here. Gloves, pants, shoulder pads. There's a Mystic Bramble wine. We actually were interested in this one for my Drink Evil Eye, because this was giving me physical damage related to acid, I believe. Attack. Wait, what was this doing? Okay, 15% of attack damage converted to health for Drink Evil Eye, and vitality damage converted to acid and Drink Evil Eye. That's what was doing. But unfortunately, it's also giving it +2 to skill recharge to Drink Evil Eye, which just wasn't a good thing for me, since I was using that skill as a channeling skill. It was not good. Okay, let's check out this area. I think there's maybe be a shrine there.
I can't do that yet.
Well, maybe even maybe totem at least. Let's see. If there's a shrine, meaning we get in plus 50% to my Aether damage. This is Ratosh Staff Constellation. Yeah, there's a shrine. I was right. Always right. I have them all spear swords sorted. So yeah, we were at 27, 20, oh, okay, 28? 28k DPS and 700 right now. Somehow, but DPS even increased it for a couple of points here. And we go in Devotion. We go in this plus 50%. And it's going 211k, so 3k DPS here. And well, I didn't check out how much we have before. 32k per heat. This is a rate. Okay. Not bad at all. One more shrine, and that shrine is just around the corner, basically.
Can't do that yet.
Let's mark of tournament over him. Tip off. Those guys had no chance whatsoever. Oh, look at that, another blue item from normal chest. Give me.
do that yet.
So there is no totem in this place. That's fine. Don't really care what our doors we use in here. Leading to the same place. Okay, the harbor. The harbor is next one.
I can't do that yet.
We're gonna hit it now. We're also getting +1 to my skill points, right? After we, well, very soon, in that flash work area. So that's gonna get me like all the stats, all the skill points needed to level up. To level up my necromancer tree to level 50. Which originally I haven't been planning to go like level 50 necromancer. I was content to stay in like 42 or whatever it was. Even we actually need a 42. We needed like 32, right? I did plan to go to 40 originally, actually, because I thought the full eruption would do that resistance reduction shenanigans for me. You know, like everything exploding, but you need for a slain enemy body to explode in order to utilize this resistance reduction thing. So obviously not working on solo targets. Solo boss fights, like Celestials fights. Not gonna work at all. Okay, Murphines are coming. Brace yourself, chat. Those fools coming for onslaught. The one thing I just noticed, like, look at my mana. It is dropping to half of this value right now for my continuance. Right, so I do need to use a potion. Kinda very interesting. All of them, legendary pounds with Aether damage, leggings of arcane Karens. Okay, so let's have more. Let's have some actually Aether damage here. I just realized that my current pants are like low level pants. Okay, +2 to mirror. Reduction freezing duration, poison acid, physical 5 resistances. So 1 more point to my resistance here. Okay. Missing some piercing resistance in the process. And a lot of offensive ability too. 136 points. That's a lot. That's a lot of offensive ability. Elemental seal. We don't care about that elemental seal happening. So, like, theoretically we can replace this, my current boots with this one. Boots, I mean pants. Obviously not the boots. But we'll also look at shit ton of like offensive ability here. 2900, mate. 2939. It's like 3100 here. The DPS should grow a little bit more. Right, we can deal with the piercing resistance. So the DPS growing by 2k. Defensive ability also growing. But I would say I would prioritize my... It is lesser armor, however, right? So we have legs armor 2k 52. And get it to 20. It's basically 1k, 100 more armor. But I would say I would like to have this offensive ability, 136, for sure. So it's kind of like potential thing, but not really striking my fancy right now. Not in this configuration. Maybe I can roll for some really great belt with like aggressive, stalwart aggressive belt, or I don't know how it could be. Aggressive of East Fire belt, so that we can compensate. Also, I need to turn down my curtains. It's just blinding me here. I'll be back in a moment. Alright, and back, thank you very much for waiting, chat. Yeah, despite the weather forecasting guy was saying that we have in a couple of days ago that was the last sunny, the warmest day of the autumn, and it'll be like getting colder from now on. Despite that, we have actually quite a good weather today. I even done all my laundry in the morning. It's just getting all the sun outside the window right now.
Back before the city fell, we had a council.
Okay, I got another quest from her meanwhile. So yeah, good weather here. We'll see how long that's gonna last. So quite interesting development with my energy here. Like, we don't need to continuously cast it, to keep it on continuously casting it with the normal circumstances, but we would when we come to fight with Celestials. The problem is with that, we're also gonna lose some energy regen by removing my current powder from my rings. Right, we have this, the one that giving 1.2 like energy regen per second. I was saying this building never had the problem with energy regen. As of yet, at least. Well, we'll see when we get there. At Nemesis fights. We'll see how this is gonna work. Or if that's gonna work. The chest, we have some vent to destroy it here. Should go for like first shrine right away instead of like fighting here. Now the legendary, but not a legendary we're looking for, the Cyclone effigy. Come on, game. Can we please just get like any piece whatsoever from Clay Warren set? Because I don't really want to craft the helmet. to try to roll it for shoulder parts after. Why this guy not taking damage? What the hell? Okay, that's better. Yeah, honestly, not fancy myself enough like to roll. To go crafting another helmet. This helmet already was quite expensive that we were in. Okay, die, you scum.
That skill's not ready.
So yeah, like I mean, good thing I took those 2 pieces of clay iron set from my Grim Dawn storage, despite this has been a more or less self-found build. Right, everything else, like, I wasn't taken from storage on all of those points. Was like restraining myself. But I was like considering that how long we're gonna need to farm to actually get like any clay iron set piece, and we really did need this one for a build itself, right? We need a mace for clay iron set. We need a mace. That's the one that doing conversion of fire damage into ether damage, right? And before we also needed this one conversion of lightning damage into fire damage. So all of this we need to get a pure, or as much as pure, ether ray, ether damage here as possible. We still get mixed some fire and some vitality, I believe, damage into ether ray. If you go have a check it over here, you can see we have 700 fire damage, a little bit burn damage, and 4k vitality damage even. But most of it's like it's ether damage. And like it's how it was before. Right, before it we have a shit ton of that lightning and fire damage, preventing me from utilizing my ether bulbs to fully to its full potential.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, this guy was no match for me. Oh, there's a boss, huh? He has stupid meteorites. This can deal quite a bit of damage, but she was not a problem. Let's clear the vent. For some reason I missed a vent over there. Don't ask me how that happened. I don't know myself. Okay, die. And the last shrine. It's right near the corner. So we got all this 54 points of worth of shrines. Well, also devotion, so to say. After finishing the Manlove DLC. So going through the Forgotten Gods DLC, we already will be we'll having all the devotion points to spend. Alright. This happens because we went on and grabbed some 14 points, I believe, of devotion worth on the lower difficulties. And I think this is how you're supposed to play builds on Ultimate. So grabbing those 14-15 devotion points from a normal difficulty. That's why you didn't need to go like to wait up until the very end of the game, when you can get all the benefits from all the constellations. I mean, that makes sense. Why would you wait to the end of the game when there's literally nothing else to do? And build already finished except your constellations. I mean, we could get like a little bit more constellation. I'm thinking about it. So it would be good to get finish with your devotion the moment you hit level 100. Alright, and hit level 100 like yesterday. So I think we can take, instead of 14 or 15 devotion points, we can take 17 or 18 to get it done faster. Okay, there's a arcane monster over here. Oh my god, that was very close. Imagine me dying here. Should pay attention. Last shrine, like imagine me dying on the last shrine. Legendary pencils, lightning damage. That's, we don't really care. But yeah, last devotion points, I should be improving my fancy ability. Plus 4 points over here to offensive ability, meaning we get into 3200. 3200, that's good enough for me. Good enough.
That skill's not ready.
Highest damage dealt, 116k. Need to look at that more closely now. Yeah, that's why I don't want to like replace this pants over here, because like this is, well, okay, replacing them now is giving me to almost 3100. Which just could be a 3100 if I put another flat offensive ability bonus, like 30 something, 35 on my gloves. I already did planning to do that. Like, what's up with those guys? Come here to find me fair and square. Those fools. This is a quest for Melmoth Resistance faction, and we need to take it, unfortunately, because that's giving me just enough reputation to get the powders. Hello, Guel. Welcome, welcome, mate. Greetings. Haven't been seen you in a couple of days. Everything's fine on your part? Look at the build. Look at the build. It's destroying everything. Critting sometimes for 70k here. It's sick with the flu. Oh my god. Yeah. That's not a good thing, mate. And now, in the worst part of it, like, you don't really have like any appetite, anything. You don't have like feeling to do anything, like, you know. I was sitting here with a cold, kind of flu as well, just a month ago. Slept 12 hours and still feel so tired. Yeah, yeah. And it's like starting another season of the flu. They were like talking about this on TV as well. So be careful and shit. But yeah, I should see the build so far doing pretty good. There was some link. Hold it for the build. Right up in the chart. There it is. Don't think has changed much still since there. So critting, the highest crit so far 116k. And there is still something that we can improve on with this guy. Really like how he's working. Don't have all the pieces of clay were in set as well, so like running with bullshit shoulder parts here for lightning damage, just like keeping this armor value, a little bit of defensive ability. But would like the clay wearing shoulder parts for it, so get like 4 pieces. How much casting? 200. 200 is like our overall capacity as well, so it's DPS wise we have 211k DPS with this like 200 casting speed. Yeah, max it out it. Really feeling like a solid build. Albeit need a little bit more like defense survivability. A little bit more survivability. But also I died so far only 5 times on it. Mostly on a bullshit situation, like my fault completely. Challenging the enemies I'm not supposed to challenge yet. Stuff like that. Picking up the on level 30 totem with 7 elites or something, which just annihilated me with having like negative resistances and stuff. So compared to other builds, it is like very solid one. From the start to, well, we're moving towards the end here. Still have some anxious feeling about having enough resistance reduction for fighting Celestials. Alright, and the damage altogether. Well, it's just not exactly glass cannon. It is have a survivability. We have a Chariot constellation, alright, so it's providing some health, and we have attack damage conversion, right? Attack damage to health raise array 8%, which is like decent enough, and armor, well, can get better absorption soon, so around 1800 here with 22% physical resistance. So it's not exactly as glass cannon is. It is cannon. It is laser cannon, but not exactly glass one. So like we can like face tank those guys, like you see more or less. But yeah, it's not as resilient as my guidance build, for example. How many tries do you need for Aether Fire of Aether? You mean this one? Well, believe me or not, but it was second try. It was second try. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was like, okay, I'll take it. Like literally second try. The first one was some kind of bullshit. I can't even like remember what it was. Legendary belt +1 to Oskipper, fire and chaos damage. Infernal champion. Oh, I'm not supposed to put a portal over here, damn it. I forgot. Oh, I forgot that I put a portal already near the vents. Ah.
Have the
That was a
councilman
mistake. It was a mistake. I just remembered because I didn't grab the quest over here. Wanted to go home, but should probably refrain. Well, I'm gonna run back. Gonna run back. It's fine. It's been like almost 3 hours since we started streaming. Concentration like gradually sleeping. Also, this is not the place. I want to go through this area. Yeah, did I ever like mention that I freaking hate the Melmoth Labyrinth? Sorry, you didn't, but I did mention it just like half an hour ago or so. Yeah, it's like the funniest thing, I've been here so many times, but I still getting myself lost here and there. The good thing I do know like, about the general direction of where to go. Oh my god, that comment just cracked me. That saliva just went in the wrong throat here. Need a GPS mode. Indeed, wait. Do we need to talk with this guy? Oh, we didn't destroy the Sorcerer Vent. Wait, oh my god. Oh my god, the Sorcerer Vent, of course. But of course, chart. But of course, there's one more. Damn it. Mistakes again. I guess say concentration is already getting heat.
That skill's
Playing a
not
little
ready.
bit longer. Okay, now we're ready. Ready to fight Aether with Aether. Did I? Yeah, I did convert all the damage to Aether, like most of it, rather than say most of it. Didn't wait for me to farm the Clay Warren set. I grabbed my Clay Warren wand from a Grimdawn stash. I only have 2 pieces of a set there. I crafted my hat. I mean, theoretically I could have crafted the hat and go do the Forgotten Gods up until like half of it, till we reach the Oasis, and then I can roll for a wand from that hat. I could do that, but that's a shit ton of time spent. So I grab it like the moment we drop in level 94. This one and Mark of Ulzin. It is not a pure Aether damage, I would say so. We're getting some like vitality damage from this gloves over here, and apparently it's this flat fire damage and flat lightning or burning damage is not really transfer into my Aether Ray. So if you're looking at the Aether Ray over here, right, like the most of it is 2k, 21k rather say Aether damage, but yeah, we still have that 1300 of fire and 2200 of burning and vitality. Vitality is coming from a gloves over here, which is like, we don't really fancy have the vitality, but I'll take it nonetheless. Right, we don't have like any vitality minus resistance. Or do we? I mean, this one, okay, this one has a little bit minus 26 vitality resistance, when the monsters hitting me. So yeah, that was like another my concern, that do we have enough minus resistances or resistance reduction in general for this build to operate against Celestials. Like I say, Arcane Bombs was 35 over here. This one, Spectral Wrath was 26, minus 26, and we have additional minus 10 on the Ring over here. A Band of Eternal Haunt. 10% chance of minus 10 Aether resistance. I was looking into some components I can put on the weapons, alright? And this is the first time I put in component different from is a Purified Soul or or the silver, imbued silver. Usually have some of those on my builds. So we got the Seal of Corruption, and there's another one for level 75 that's giving you Aether damage percentage plus 50 or something. But it also have an active skill with 2.5 seconds recharge for every that reducing enemies' resistances, flat resistances by 14 for like 3 seconds. So I was thinking if we will be not doing very well on that resistance reduction against Celestials, we can use that skill. Okay, let's get my Blade Reef Bank. Okay, like I'm really, you know, like I'm saying that skill. Let's actually go and take a look at what I'm meaning to say here. So I mean to replace the silver here because we're okay with my chaos resistance, more than enough. I don't need much of the over maximum chaos resistance to begin with. Let's see. Self Resonance. Self Resonance was looking also interesting. Okay. There it is. Wait, where it is? It's a silver. Oh, okay, never mind. It's the bolts. It's the bolts. It's not a 50, it's 25 is the damage, right? It's the bolts. Which I can put on caster offhand. And it's like 15 reduction resistances. Yeah, can you craft the set shoulder parts by crafting the helmet and transform it? Yeah, I can craft. I can do that. It is, however, a lot of resources. Did crafted this hat over here. Did crafted it. There it is, like tendon brain, a lot of tendon brain. So yeah, I can, but I haven't done like anything in Forgotten Gods. We haven't been visiting Forgotten Gods yet. So if I don't not find any shoulder guards before we reaching the oasis in the Forgotten Gods, I'm probably gonna craft it like you say, with trying to roll it in an inventory menu. That would be also additional bonus to my damage. Well, quite a bit bonus. Okay, I was looking at another shrine over here, but we already don't care. What we care is getting this +1 skill point. So it's gonna improve my defensive and offensive ability just tiny bit. The shrine.
That skill's not ready.
Mark of Torment on them. The guy with the mark died super fast. That's like one problem with the Mark of Torment like I'm facing recently. I'm putting it and a second after the guy who buried the mark is already dead. Yeah, that's why you use it on the real bosses. Yeah, yeah. Well, fortunately we did, I did like improve my, the sphere of protection. So it's like 18 points here, plus 6 here, 28 damage absorption. So 28 damage absorption against normal champs. That's more than enough. Especially when they have a Hell's Leash. Okay, there's my skill point over here. Jump back to Covenant. Let's open the door.
That skill's not ready.
I can smell the
Okay, fine. Lay on the crazy. You know, like the funniest thing, she's not a crazy at all. How rude of us. She's on the contrary, she's given me opportunity to get that skill points. I should thank her instead of like, you know, saying such rude things about her. Again, we don't have a Hagate formula because I never went for that quest. So we're not gonna get that cosmetic pet out of here. Dude, this is cereal supposed to be used as Aether damage, right? But we punishing him with his own magic. Yeah, accept your fate. Very much possible. So this is Necromancer level 50 here. I'll take it. Tiny bit amount of +2 defensive ability. She didn't have much of like crit chance on me. Still have like skill points over here. You know what? Let's just put this into spirit. I'm feeling like we will be alright with defensive ability the moment we're replacing those. Okay, we can put it like the moment we replace my powders and my rings and amulet. I can wait just a tiny bit more.
That skill's not ready.
All that here. Okay, I don't care about cleaning everything, but we care about this crop. Dude, this area reminded me so much of like my Dead Space play session yesterday. We were like fighting like with some LBF also make of this flesh and guts. Disgusting thing. We got him as the first try on the hardest difficulty. I only knew the movie, I never played the game. If there's a movie for Dead Space, never heard about it. Yeah, it's just, I was playing like a remake game, so it's I did play the game. The game itself was released in 2008, I believe. There's 2 or 3 like animated movies. Okay, definitely never heard about this. But yeah, the first game that they released, it was so good. Like, it has this horror element. The game was genuinely hard. You weren't like playing unkillable and beatable character. The decisions were matter. So I remember it was hard for me to play on a very hard difficulty. They make remake like just like a couple of months ago. I made it, well, almost a year already. Just follow into the footsteps of the first game. Wait, why is this guy is not fighting? Coward, fight me.
That skill's not ready.
Well, he's dead. He's afraid of the real Aether. He was afraid of real Aether indeed. Well.
That skill's not ready.
That's what he's got. Of faith in me. You know, his impudence. That's what killed him.
I can't do that yet.
But yeah, the game, the Dead Space is a very good game. Very good game. A little bit overpriced, I would say so. But since they brought it to the Game Pass just like a couple of days ago, totally fine playing it. They brought like that translated the atmosphere of the original game very well as well.
That skill's
I
not
mean,
ready.
like I said, it's basically original game is better graphics and you know, modern mechanics, modern graphics. So very good job done. The problem, like, if they won't try to go on another Dead Space 2, especially Dead Space 3, modern graphic will not help with the game, because Dead Space 3 was like really basic, really easy, and it was feeling like more like a shooter game rather than a horror game. So I was to dissatisfaction of a bunch of fans of the first game. But we kill this guy again, because like, whatever.
That skill's not ready.
We're almost there. As much as I want to face Tangus' final boss, I realize I probably shouldn't, should I? If you get like sundered, it's... Oh, those guys just like died, jumped down there the moment they saw me. Let's get some potion here too. We can face tank the first phase, right? Should be no problem. But this phase could be like dangerous. Like if he treats me much. Never mind, never mind. You think another phase will be dangerous? Do you think this one would be dangerous? So we did end it like face tanking the guy. Okay, there's Thunder me. Well, no challenge at all, chat. That's what you get from pure Aether damage. This Aether Fiends. Just some pushovers. Didn't increase my highest damage here, still 116k. But we were critting him decently enough. Alright. 23% chance to crit. He didn't technically have chance to crit me with my 2500. Don't forget about fancy chest. Death Reach, mystical one. That's not the thing we're looking for. That's also not the thing. Damn it. Yeah, but this is gonna give me a reputation. This is finally gonna give me these powders I was so earning for. Handgun there, 625.
Tell me, so it is
And
finished.
revered.
With the demise of this fiend, a major pedestal in the ethereal hierarchy.
Here. Let's do this.
I'll give
Let's
you a
grab
good
the
price on
powders
what I've
right
got left.
away. Damage to cereals is a resistance. Oil. Okay, we don't care about that one. Probably care about sorting some gear over here. Sold. Oh, this was selling for now. Keeping this one. Now this okay, stone cage legs. Keeping this one. Sold. Keeping the scythe. Oh, there's more over here.
See you
There's
around.
more over
Come see
here.
what's left in my wares.
So yeah, what we want this 50 Aether. That's not Aether. Fuck. Okay, 50 Aether damage and 70 defensive ability. On those powders over here. Also, I just noticed I am only like 1 million for whatever reason. I didn't bought much on this character. We're getting less and less gold. Okay, we did crafted a lot of arcane conduits. It is why like we have so low gold. Also like want to turn some potions for next build. Okay, what do we have here? Within vitality. I shouldn't buy the potion. The potion maybe was a mistake. Sell value is only 10k. Here's an Aether. What else we want from this one? Lightning. So there's Aether damage over here and piercing resistance. Right, we have 40 Aether and reduction stun duration. Stun duration over 8%. So we technically can put like one over here. Yeah, a little bit more Aether damage, a little bit more piercing resistance. I think we can do that. Elemental damage, bleeding damage. There's Aether damage and Calendar and Tempest. Using Wendigo wrappings.
Put it to good use.
So we can use this one over here. Let's check out my DPS right away. We started with 213k. Like 213, are you sure? So this one's going over here. 214k. And then we put in all of this on the rings here. $219k, almost 220k over here. Defensive ability 2700. Should be enough. Like, honestly, which probably should be enough is 26 more or less. So I can put all of this into my spirit over here. That's like 10 points. It got me basically 5k. More or less DPS here. 34k per heat. Energy regeneration 205, so we're good in that department too. Alright. Can start like crafting a new belt. If I had the gold now. If I do have a gold for this. This is the purest character I ever had.
No questions asked.
But I shouldn't like, we have still 30 potions over there, so we were alright. We were just alright. Let's put all of this. Try my hand in another belt crafting. Just check out the Dead Space remake on YouTube. It looks pretty good. It is. It has like all this right atmosphere, like I say, from my first game. Albeit it's feeling not as hard as the original game was. That's like one problem I have with. It doesn't feel like that hard. Alright. I died a couple of times. But so far I died a couple of times just to some unfortunate circumstances, like running into getting killed by environment, not actually monsters.
Promise.
I feel like the first game was like way harder. Okay, guys, I know like why we have more damage than I was expecting. We did proc the elixir here. Right, plus 50 Aether damage here.
Safe with me.
I forgot that we proc elixir before going for fighting that guy, so our real DPS is a little bit less than that.
Do the best I can with what I've got.
So Arcanist belt, we want this one. It's require me a Wardstone and Blessed Steel. The steel is requires 3 silver. Let's craft 3 of them, so we go silver. Let's require like 9. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Then we craft in Blessed. 1, 2, 3, and then we crafted a Wardstone. Also 1, 2, 3. That's like a lot of physic crystals. Arcanist. Let's see how lucky we are. Level 70. Reduce stun duration, freeze duration, shield damage blocked.
Bring me back any blueprints.
So I still probably want to craft it on Devil's Crossing, since our highest stats is physique right now. So getting that plus additional
Got any more
physique,
scrap metal?
alright, 4% physique will be okay for a build. Meaning we can take some points from physique and put them into more spirit, maybe. Okay. Yeah, why not use the Melmoth Smith? Afterwards you could replace arguments on the weapon too. For the buffs here. For the buffs, I don't really fancy that the buffs Melmoth Smith. I mean, I probably replacing not an arguments on a weapon, but well, okay, arguments. The components. Probably gonna get this silver instead of it. Gonna get something else. I should have put this seal of corruption on my weapon instead of my offhand. That was a mistake. Because if I want the Aether bolts on my build, I would need it to put in my offhand. Okay, 3 belts. The Red Lord's Griddle, 4 physique, chaos resistance, attack damage converted to health. We don't care about that one. Vitality, elemental damage, Aether damage plus 124, just a little bit more Aether damage. Death's Griddle of Spines, piercing damage. That's a bullshit. Readiness. Defensive offensive ability. I'll take it. You know what? I'll just take it. I just take it. I'm ready. But I mean, this is only with 45 like Aether damage. So damage wise we're not getting that much of shit out of it. Not at all. Right, like compared to this belt which is giving you 124. Right, 124, this is going to 230 DPS, but this is going to 224 still. Like 200 DPS. 200 DPS and 6k DPS. Do you feel like a difference? And okay, like but defensive, offensive wise. Alright, so we can remove some from physique over here. And put into spirit more. And already like, okay, with this one. Piercing resistance, still need to work on stupid piercing resistance, do we? Because I really want to put my living armor on my shoulder pads. But we have these things here. Oh yeah, I think I'm just gonna roll with this one, this griddle. It's not really the best one, but I like the defensive possibilities. Maybe more. Okay, this one we can remove whatever. Let's put this belt over here. This is another possible belt. Nowhere to put it. Tonic of Clarity. I don't need Tonic of Clarity.
I'll keep you
Or do we?
safe.
Resetting devotion points. What we need is reset attribute points. Alright, click. Consume a minus 3 bit points over here. It's fine.
I'll hold on to that for you.
So I want to go around 27, maybe even 26 defensive ability over here. Okay, that's 26. It's more than 26, more than enough. So, and now we have like 50 points over here to spend into my spirit. Just getting me that shit ton of DPS. 243 DPS. Okay. I'm really not sure if 26 will be enough against my Celestials, but this is a range build. So like something like Kalagardra and what's a Ravager should be like dying easily. You know, with just kiting and shooting. The other guy, which is oh my god, I forgot his name. Yeah, the more damage you go, the less defense you need. Well, yeah, unless you need to fight the enemy for 15 minutes. Yeah, unless you want to planning to fight it for 15 minutes. So there's, you know, defenses does matter. Alright, like I think we're gonna roll this 2600 defensive ability over here for now. Like, normal mobs still are not gonna be able to hit me. What we need is get back with my poison and piercing resistance somehow. So poison resistance we get in that anti-venom
Best
still.
I can with what I've got.
Or do we have like something even better for poison resistance, I believe, after anti-venom? Anti-venom is like 20 poison resistance. Poison damage, that's it. Poison damage, poison. Okay, it's poison and bleeding defensive ability. The laser, the Underbook laser. Yeah, that's the one. So it's still 20 poison resistance. We're okay on bleeding resistance because of the bloodied crystals. So I guess grabbing the anti-venom cells, since it's giving me armor at least. I just keeping my armor rating. Okay, so 79. And what we need is some piercing resistance up here. Poison acid. Piercing resistance. Maybe just crafting this Seal of Corruption. Maybe just Seal of Corruption here. Fuck it, you know.
Go on now.
Seal of Corruption instead of Embedded
The
Silver.
best I can with what I've got.
Well, need the flowers. Need the flowers for that. Yeah. Need the flowers.
Hey, don't get killed out there.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Let's see. So piercing resistance 10%, and chaos. Piercing Aether all over the maximum. Piercing cold resistance. Just okay. Yeah, I don't have like much of like our maximum resistances. That's the problem. Okay, we can put it to 70 for now. Alright, and getting another Seal of Corruption here. That's gonna fix it. So definitely not enough like lightning resistance for Mogadren fight. Need to see how we can, you know, make it better. Like this pants, we still have enough offensive ability without this pants. And the pants we have over here, giving poison resistance. Right, giving me some poison resistance. Okay, but also less piercing resistance. Stupid piercing resistance. I swear.
I'll keep an eye
Let's
out.
see.
Got
Elemental.
any more scrap metal?
There's like elemental resistance I can put in my gloves, you know, or head armor, 9, elemental damage, elemental resistance on all armor, like 15 over here, and a piercing resistance. Okay, this is like looking alright. Right, piercing and elemental resistance, and I can put it on my gloves over here. Need 8 flowers as well. Need 8 flowers. What is this? Runestone.
If you happen to find it,
Let's grab these 8 flowers for now. Hello, Mystical Mary. How the super laser? Pretty good. Very solid build from start to the end so far. And we started this on ultimate difficulty exclusively. So yeah, super solid. Best build we started on the ultimate difficulty at this point. And we played Elemental Cadence, we played Drink Evil Eye, we played Calendar Tempest. There's the 1 flower. Oh my god, guys, like, what other build we actually played?
Skill's not ready.
Forgot all the builds we played. How's 1.2 feels on ultimate? Alright, depending on what build you start in with. It's a little bit harder on melee builds. Range builds have easier time. We still need to avoid some elites here and there, especially regenerators early on, because for most of the builds is just plain hard to kill, right? Cadence probably not that fun to play until you get some area. Yeah. So melee builds and cadence build we played, it was very painful early on. But the monster did scale to your level, still meaning you have quite a bit of negative resistances, right, when you start in an ultimate. But they way easier to manage compared to previous patch. The monsters it is. I would compare starting ultimate difficulty with starting the build on veteran difficulty. It's for me it's feeling like almost the same. Still, like enemies, most of the enemies taking shit tons of time to kill. Well, you're less fragile on veteran difficulty. However. But having a great time like on my Conjurer 1.2 feels great with the guaranteed infrequent too. Yeah. The guaranteed this partial, like I really like it. Really like it. And not only because of guaranteed infrequent, I like the dodge mechanic, the evade mechanic altogether. And I like how less resources and how easy is to craft a high tier relic now. This is like 3 selling points of the build. Oh, of the patch, I should say. Easy monster infrequent. easy additional survivability option through this dodge mechanic, and easy way to craft the relics. Okay, we have an attack speed for monsters, we don't really care much. Care about the flowers. How many we got? 9. Okay, we already got 9 chart. Guess we're gonna grab more.
Can't do that yet.
Just before I can. Also, hail my dear heroes. Thank you very much for following. I really do appreciate it. Really do appreciate it. Even in the pass of to 650. Thank you, Mr. Galmary. Yeah, being able to get a Salazar, Helions, and the attack speed amulet FFS early is extremely good. Well, you say it early. Salazar is like one guy I wouldn't go on ultimate only difficulty early on. Gonna destroy you with, me with my non-existent resistances. But you always can, for some builds, we drop like on lower difficulties to grab this early monster infrequent we need. Like we played for Cadence Elemental build, I was needed the Troll Mace from Smuggler Pass. And we like got it like early on with just jump into to lower difficulty. Okay, 3. Through legendaries, but not the one we need. Physical damage to Scanned Elemental Exchange, internal trauma to Scanned Elemental Exchange, elemental damage to convert it to physical too. That's like kinda interesting for Soldier, Arcanist. Physical build. Can grab that item over there. Yeah, happy to help like another RPG streamer. I'm out on the road to 100 myself. Absolutely, I went from a normal elite ultimate with this guy because my old character got wiped. Oh, like you know, it was a patching. Yeah, I did save them. There was some like a very sync with the patching happen. So I played it on the Steam account. Right, this game, but the moment I went to the patch, the save folder for my character became the GOG save folder. So my games, my documents, my games character, the Grim Dawn character name, and before that it was like a Steam folder. Maybe you still have your characters in the Steam folder. Did you check it out? Yeah, Grail could have like shop it into from hidden merchant in the blood group for the maze. Yeah. You have no idea how to replace a hard drive, and Steam had issue, so goodbye my maximum level Wish Blade. Damn it. Yeah, we did lost like technically lost a couple of characters while switching hardcore characters. Well, dead hardcore characters were switching to this new patch, but I do have them in my backup folder, so I'm good. Stupid wines. So we have 15 flowers here. I prefer to get 16, but let's go do some crafting. Okay, my recipes, but that's about all. Yeah, GameSafe manages like a nice tool to back up all your saves of supported games. Never use or have heard about that.
I'll give you a good
That
price
one.
for what I've got left.
I'm doing backup like really, you know, not that often.
See you around.
And for games like Titan Quest and Grim Dawn, mostly. Yeah, but for other games I don't really care. I did care, like I was doing all this manual backup back in the days when I was still, you know, studying in university and
brings you to
school.
my forge?
Every single game had a backup with the save files because I was thinking some days I'm gonna get back there and have all my save files ready to play again. Never did happen even once. Well, maybe once for Oblivion or something. So what we were looking for, elemental resistances. Resistances here for my gloves. This one's the spell scorched platin. So piercing resistance, a lot of elemental resistance and some health. We can put it in gloves. So in silent platin and runestone. Runestone we need wordstone, 3 of this. Oh, that's shit tons of crafting. So we need 4 of those. Yeah, we need 4 of Zeus. Really? 4 by 3, it's 12. Wordstone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. I'll take it. And runestone. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, like we're out of his crystals technically. Let's get some from Warden's cellar. It's time to farm yet again. I also want to go to Skeleton Key Dungeon before we hit Skeleton Key Dungeon, I mean the Mogadren Groove, before we hit Forgotten Gods. Right, so for this build, Forgotten Gods left. That Mogadren Groove and
I can't do that yet.
what is called the Tomb of Heretic. Right, and then Celestials. So basically 2 more days for this build until we will be able to engage Celestials. Hopefully on equal footing. Also tomorrow we burst the stream. I have absolutely no idea what we're gonna play there. Alright, we have a couple of games on, like I mentioned before, on the waiting list. Dungeon 4, Stronghold, and Definitive Edition. Potentially Yakuza and potentially finishing Dead Space. So if you see, guys, me not playing a Grim Dawn in the morning for one day, don't worry. I will be. It's probably taking the pause for like a couple of days. We'll be back with Grim Dawn shortly. Just a warning. Have a couple of people here in chat. Okay, I think we have enough shards after this one. No totem here. It's the 3rd run and no totem. No luck. Okay, let's go craft it. Like, what need the platin next? Right.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
4 platin. Let's see. Yeah, 4 silent platins here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, didn't actually need to go hunting for those crystals. Whatever. Spell Scorch. Here we go. Here we go. Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. So let's go into my gloves here. Back to piercing resistance, and we actually can do can put more. Yeah, lightning resistance 38, which we needed. Can replace some powder with the piercing resistance for poison acid resistance. Where do we have piercing resistance? We have over here piercing resistance.
Go on now.
So we can replace it for poison
Got something you need
resistance.
stashed.
There it is. So 83, piercing 80. I'll take it. I'll
keep an
take
eye
it.
out on this.
I'll take 80. Right, done like fine tuning the build, except maybe except we can remove some devotion points out of here. So we can remove one from order and one from do we need ascendant? We have ascendant here. So we need primordial 10. No, we don't need primordial 10, do we? We can remove primordial, we can remove order, and we can remove eldritch. So that's just 3 points removed. There's gonna be some minus defensive ability, but if we can put it into my Phoenix over here. Phoenix, it's a 70% more Aether damage. Right. Okay. Let's try to do that and see what we're gonna get. Started here as 240, 41 basically K of DPS.
I sense turmoil within you.
So removing this one, removing this one, removing this one. Right, can't remove this one.
Stay strong.
The overall health did drop quite a bit by 2k. Right, still need 6 cows for Ratosh over here. But yeah, this can go to 40% over here. A little bit of health, chaos resistance, and a little bit of more Aether damage here as well. Next one, critical chance, but we don't care about that one. So got me to another 4k of DPS over here. Okay. Mogadren dungeon, defensive ability 25, 97. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, those guys probably still can crit me, yeah? Yeah, let's see, like 0% chance for normal guys to crit me, yeah? And we're also getting all this additional defensive ability via Arcane Wheel and stuff. Arcane Wheel and the Chariot sync. Right, the Chariot can happen every... oh my god. So I'm dying. So the Chariot can happen every like 5 seconds basically. So additional 130 and 250 armor. And some scales. Yeah. Not bad. And Arcane Wheel giving me that 350 defensive ability. The moment dropping lower than 75% of my health. 6 seconds duration, 4 seconds recharge. So theoretically we're good on defensive ability.
I can't do that.
Those guys are gonna die. Okay, we did clear this area before because I was taking a shrine. So we're gonna pass it a little bit faster. Except when you need to grab them for some flowers. No luck, no flowers from those boys. This could be some flower over here. Okay, there it is, there it is. We need 8, so I maybe will be able to craft another, like, chaos resistance more than enough here. So we can craft another Seal of Corruption here. Alright, even more like offensive ability for me. Aha. But need more flowers. No Underbug blossoms from those boys. Don't care about those guys. They're not dropping them. Okay, this could be a flower. Nope. No such luck. Did they brought the key? Okay, we have two. We have two. 0% chance to crit me. Like previous build, the Cadence build, we just like destroyed the final boss here, like no problem. We did have some problem with the Morganath from a Tomb of Heretic. That's we did. Probably not enough like resistance reduction we had on that build, so it like took ages to kill the guy. And he was doing a decent damage on me despite all my defensive shenanigans. Damage modifier plus 8, total damage modifier 4. Okay, so we have even more damage here. 26, 264k. Okay. Monster total damage modifier as well, burning damage fire, and damage converted to health. Gonna clear this place thoroughly. Like a minute. Nope, she's not getting back. Dude, like, I like so much when they just, you know, there's some narrow places and they just lining up themselves, running right into my laser. It's feeling self-satisfying. I don't know. Very much so. Okay, let's see if we can die here on this Trial of Corruption thing. It's even possible. Wait, is this all? That's too low of... Got like any good stuff here. Wait, that was all? What? What kind of trial it is? It was like no challenge. I'm mocking the word of trial. Okay, a bunch of flowers. Potentially our blossoms here.
Skill's not ready.
Boss, come here. Come and get me. The Targus chest guard. Okay. I mean, I'll take it. Not exactly the stuff we need. Any clay wounds, please.
That skill's
Just
not ready.
please, game, like any at all. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna need to craft the clay wind heart and try to do some gambling. Forget my shoulder guards. Feel there will be some gambling involved. Let's go on the other side here. The shopkeep. Question if they're doing having anything good for him. Okay. Stalwart of celerity, which is kinda okay, right? A stalwart celerity, defensive ability, and attack speed, casting speed like 20%. I would like to have it, but I also don't have much of a cash to and it was okay for my Evil Eye with Drig build, which is we're not gonna play in any more Evil Eyes anytime soon. So let's just sit it there. Check the chest. Okay, this guy could be dangerous, theoretically. There's a lot of geyser damage and shit. But guess what? We just face tank at him, like... Yeah, accidentally pressed this mirror. Face tank at him even without mirror. A mental damage to Aether damage from Panetti missiles. That's actually a right one. Crest of protection. Like a lot of defensive. We can do Panetti's Aether damage build next. I guess if I want to Panetti's Aether damage, it will be also Arcanist plus Necromancer. Yeah, I kinda not feeling doing that like a back-to-back with Aether Ray. Not at all. Did we loot a fancy chest from that guy? We didn't, did we? Oh, my fancy chests. All dead.
That skill's not ready.
Oh no, we did. Like, what? We did and I forgot about it. Shame. Oh, this is stupid white Death Stalker. Can do like a lot of damage. So we yeah, he has like a little bit of crit chance, 4%, 4.6%. But did you saw my defensive ability? It's went to 3k. It just went to 3k like that. So that's like more or less you can think as our real defensive ability.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, no flowers under that stomp. There's so much debuffs. Can defy it. Got nullified. Okay, come on game, bring me more challenge. What is this? All the enemies not worthy of my power. Oh, there's some boss. He's not worthy. Okay, totem. Also, not a great one. No legendaries. So I think for Forgotten Gods DLC, we don't really have any items to loot we need for a build there, like any monster frequent or whatever. There is like some items dropping from normal cultists that giving you plus to Aether ray. But we never. I was considering to go first to the Forgotten Gods after we killed the Warden to get those items. But then again, my Aether ray already was performing pretty good, and I was like, okay, maybe we don't need this additional plus skills, which just happens to be true. We didn't. So basically, the only thing we want to get a chance to get myself a clay Warren set. And meaning getting killing more, far more totems potentially. But yeah, we don't need interest in any powders. I think we don't interested in any powders from Forgotten Gods to do all this, all the quests there. Currently, we did using here the one for piercing, okay, Aether damage, piercing resistance, and this one for stun resistance on this one. So we're just using the powders we need. A fancy chest. Fancy chest and fancy shield over here. Well, not exactly shield. +1 to Arcanist and Demolitionist. Elemental damage, physical damage to elemental damage. Like I say, I was using this one for my Panetti fire damage missiles back in the days. Now I'm thinking about it, like I could definitely create a way better Panetti build if my current version of Cell is gonna do it than that one. It wasn't a bad build. It was Demolitioners plus Arcanist fire damage Panetti missiles. The problem with the build was it's kinda couldn't do it against Celestials at all again. Like, you know, my point of build characteristic of build being good or bad is how well they can handle themselves in Celestials fights. Can they consistently kill the Celestials? And the Panetti missiles wasn't even close to killing those boys.
I can't do
Resistance reduction was kind of problematic. It was like years and years ago, however. Okay, boss fight. We absolutely don't want to face tank the guy, but I'm still gonna try if I can. Fuck, I pressed the wrong skill there. Second phase. I don't want to stay. Okay, the second phase we don't want to face tank.
I can't do that yet.
Don't want to face tank it. Is that? Oh, is that now? Well, I would say we kill him faster than my cadence build. Would you agree? If I actually face tank it. I mean, I say we don't want to face tank it for concerned. I was concerned that we can die easily, but yeah, I think we can we killed him faster than the cadence build. Which is cadence also was pretty fast. No challenge. Let's remind me, we also have Rashalga. We also have Rashalga waiting for her part of it. No. Or beaten. Let's grab this one. Yeah, let's do Rashalga. Let's do Rashalga before Forgotten Gods. Okay. So she was back in this area. I finally remember where we need to go to fight the Rochelle guys. I having like so much trouble with remembering the place. You know, it's always was like under impression somewhere in here. I was remember that if we are running through some wall. And it's always like it was yeah, I was looking for a place over here. Because it's also near the portal and shit. But yeah, the real place is here.
I can't do that yet.
Open up. Well, I imagine we should be have no problem even face tanking her, depending on the modifier we're gonna get here. Modifier is bad. Modifier is bad. Bleeding damage for her. That's like the stuff she would like to do to us. Except like my bleeding resistance is good, but maybe not so good for actual face tanking. Well, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. We're gonna feel it. Yeah, I'm a little bit scared.
can't
Face
do
tanking it completely. She did punish me for quite a bit there. But, well, not a problem. It's just like we did expect it to happen. Not a big problem. The Cadion's build was like way more tanky, so we just like face tank into her to the more health, more armor, more everything. This one is so like she's dropping a little bit low to comfort. And she can reduce my defensibility, I believe. So we didn't risk it for it. Anyway, chat, it's been 4 hours. Due to my health issues, I can't stream continuously for 8 hours, 8 or 10 hours more anymore, like it was just a month ago. So I need to take a break. I need to take my meds. We're gonna be back in a couple of hours with evening stream. Potentially, instead of Dead Space, we're gonna check Dungeons 4 or Stronghold, one of those games. And Dead Space will be on hold for now. So what we're gonna do now? The build review. What happened today? Bunch of stuff happens actually. We got ourselves to more damage, even more DPS. We started with 200k DPS, and we go to 244k DPS, almost 45k. So another 45k DPS gonna gain. We did reshuffle my attribute points. Right, we put like more attribute points in the spirit. That's why we're getting so much more DPS. Did drop a health in the process because we lost a lot of points into physique. Still have 55 points into physique for this 2600 defensive ability, and we have actually 50 points into spirit, so more points into physique than spirit overall. We did craft a new belt for offensive defensive ability here. We did put new stuff on my gloves here, spell scorched platin, as well as seal of corruption on here. Speaking of which, you're probably gonna remove another, or gonna put another seal of corruption on my mace over here. That's the plan. We got a new ring, Wendigo Warped Seal. Still looking for a legendary ring. I forgot the name of it, but should be better than this current one. We also done nothing else. Looking for better shoulder parts, obviously. Alright, better shoulder parts. This one is decent enough too. In terms of defensive ability and elemental resistances, we're struggling with our maximum resistances here. Struggling very much so. So that's like one point of the build I'm not entirely okay with. Physical resistance, good there. We also finish my devotions points and reshuffle some points from crossroads. So we got like 4 points into my Staff of Ratosh, and then 3 points into Phoenix for the 70% to Aether damage. That's what happened today overall. So thank you very much, guys, for following a Mystical Mary. Thanks for all the chat, for all lurking. Really appreciate all of you guys. Stay safe. Have fun with whatever you're doing, and generally take care of yourself. See you next time. Tomorrow birthday stream, so I'm not sure if it'll be like Grim Dawn right in the morning. Just check it out, right? Yeah. Thanks, Imtenacious. Sorry, like the blue type on black background. I can't really see it well to read the name, but thank you for good words. Like I say, take care of yourself, chat. Until next time, evening stream in 2.5 hours. Dead Space or Stronghold or Dungeon